way. Okay, hopefully you can hear me. Actually, you know what? We're gonna try this way because then I can see what I'm streaming, which will make my life a little easier. Okay. Of course, you can't see very much. Okay, give me a second here, guys. Oh, we got echo. Okay, sorry about that. Had the stream up on my computer. Okay, so let's do this, and then do this. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. All right. I think we are good. Yeah, it is a nice door. Okay, so for this episode, I tried to do a little bit of an upgrade. Hopefully you can hear me better. I have a lav mic on that goes into my phone. So if you guys have been following the live streams, you'll know that we started off with, I was streaming from my phone, but I was using the microphone in the phone. And you guys couldn't hear me very well, so then I switched to a DSLR. And the problem with that is I have to tie the DSLR to the computer, and so I can't like take it around and show you stuff. So then we went back to the phone, and again, the audio sucked. But also, what we found out is that my phone actually takes better video than my DSLR, which that was disappointing to find out because I spent a lot of money on that DSLR. So now we're back to the phone. I can take you around and show you stuff, but hopefully these lav mics are working and you can hear me better now. The only struggle we'll have to deal with now is if my phone runs out of batteries, because I can't charge it and have the lav mics on at the same time. So if the stream just goes dead, you'll know why. So yeah, I got two lav mics, so we'll stick one on my dad here in a second. But anyways, now that we're past that, today we're working on the 59 Volvo that a lot of you have been following. Okay, so well, actually you can see it pretty well. Okay, just wanted to make sure that you could see what I was standing next to. Okay, so those who are just tuning in, this is our 1959 Volvo PV544. And we have been slowly converting this thing into a full-on race car. And we plan to get this car ready for Sick Week, which is in just over a month, like a month and 3 days is registration day. So we need to get hustling on this car because we don't have a ton of time. So today we are starting, well, we've already started final assembly on the car. So we're going to continue that, and we're going to do one of the more significant steps, and that is installing the engine. So we're going to just do that on live stream, and hopefully you guys enjoy it. So I guess I'll give you guys a brief overview of what we have here and what we've gotten done. I haven't done a video on this car in a little bit, so I'll give you guys a little overview on what we've gotten done. All right, so the front end has been a little bit has been cut out of it. We're actually making room for the radiator at the moment, and you know, obviously one of the big challenges with a drag and drive is cooling. So we need to get a significant radiator in there so that this thing doesn't overheat every 5 minutes. So the front end is now on there. I think it looks pretty good. The patina is definitely, I'm a big fan of that. And we're going to keep all of that for the foreseeable future. Now, if you guys followed the build, you know that this rocker here was totally missing. The previous owner, obviously it had rotted out at some point. And the previous owner obviously did their homework, because you can only get the front portion of the rocker, and he actually left the rear portion of the rocker. So we were able to buy a rocker. Believe it or not, they make rockers for this car. They actually make a lot of parts for this car. As you'll see later on, we've gotten quite a few. Everything's dusty and dirty, so excuse that. But the rear floor section is all done. If you guys followed the previous episode on this car, we have installed a 4-link into the car. So all of the floors are done. We've made obviously a pretty significant transmission tunnel. We're going to put a Turbo 400 in this car, so we need some room there. And we've also installed the floor section, and show you off the, oh, this isn't attached. Hang on. Okay, Dad saved the day. Yeah, the rear floor section here, we finished that up as well. It has a very slight tub on the wheel tubs we moved in. I believe it was flush with this, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, it was flush with this. We've moved them about 4 inches or so in.
I got to interrupt. The thing dragged across on the stand, or what was?
I was gonna drop it onto the ground with the engine crane, and then drag it across with the hand truck. Okay, so yeah, we've finished up the parachute mount and the rear bumper. Had to be careful, of course, to leave room for our taillights. This will be a street car. You know, sick week is a drag and drive style event, so you need to drive the car on the street between tracks. So we got to have, well, they don't require wipers, but we will have wipers. It is Florida after all. It most likely will rain one of the days. We've finished up the steering, so that's all nice and fabricated. And oh, one other big thing that we accomplished is it has a sticker on the cage, and it is, I don't know if you're going to be able to see it, but it is legal for a 650 in the quarter mile, as long as it weighs less than 3,600 pounds. So yeah, we have definitely been getting a lot of work done, but we got a ton of work to get done still. All right, let me see. All right. Hey guys, I see all your comments now. The mic is perfect. Glad to hear it is working. It's been a little bit of a struggle, so yeah, if at some point my battery gets low, I'll have to unplug the microphone and then plug in my charger. So I'll be keeping an eye on the charge of my phone. We are at 76%. We started at 77%, so I think we'll be all right. Okay. Up North Motorsports says, didn't go for a dual cert with a 25.3 and a 25.2. Didn't go for a dual cert. We went for, I think we went for 25.2. No, we went for 25.3. Honestly, if this car ever goes 6s in the quarter mile, it will be like, I can't imagine it would ever do that. Like, I mean, these 6 cylinders are cool, but this is going to be a hairy ride if it's going. I mean, you're 200 miles per hour in the quarter. That's moving. So 25.2 is sub 3,200 pounds and 6 out. Okay, I didn't know that. So it's the same as a 25.3. Is that correct? because if so, we can go for that next time. But honestly, yeah, if in the next 3 years, while this cert is legal, if we go a six anything, frankly, six anything, and I'd be good. Like, I can't imagine going a low six. That's I mean, I'm gonna have to get a different license as it is. I'm only good for a 750 with my NHRA license. So very similar. I think a couple tubes are different. Okay, yeah, I'd have to look into it. We just went for the 25.3 because that's what I had the book on. So I'd have to look into that, but. Yeah, 6 anything, and this would be insane. Like, I'm happy with 7 anything, honestly. That's why we built the car. So, yep, love the videos. Great job. Thanks, Dan, or Dan's handyman. Appreciate it. So, okay, I'm gonna run next door real quick, and we're gonna check on Dad. Make sure he's doing all right. So I will be back in a couple moments. So give me just a second here. Doing okay? Okay. All right. Do you need my help? Okay. All right. Thanks, Ben. Ben's a friend from high school, so thanks, Ben. Okay. Yeah, up north, motorsports, yeah, same. I'll be happy with 7s. Yeah, 7s, I'd love to go 6s at some point in my life. That would be amazing. But if all I ever did was go a 7, I don't think I could complain about that. That's there's a lot of people that don't get that opportunity. So yeah, it's that would be wild. So I guess I'll talk about. So I guess I'll pop the hood. Maybe I'll show you guys the work we've done under there, because we haven't shown you that either. So, okay. Let me get you in here. Okay. So we've also done quite a bit of work under here. You can see the steering that I alluded to earlier. We've figured that all out. We've actually figured out the bump steer on it already. It basically landed right on top of the steering arms, and everything came out awesome there. But we've also done quite a bit of work here on the firewall. And you'll notice that we have this little notch here. And we added that to give the intake a little bit more room. Luckily, the Artec manifold that we recently got from our friends at Artec will clear on this side, but the intake side we want to leave a little bit of room just for the manifold, so that it can get air back to the rear cylinders and be all happy. But something that I think is cool is we still have the original hood latch, and we did our best to make sure that stayed intact. If you guys haven't followed this build, we've converted to some strange, I think they're called ultra struts or something like that, in the front, basically pro mod stuff. So we've done that on both sides. We fabricated these shock towers, tied them into the cage, and I've also started to sort out the brakes. This is from a 3rd gen Camaro. I chose that because they have the angled, reservoir there. The brake pedal is already situated. We've started to sort out the gas pedal. You can see there, that's actually the gas pedal out of my Studebaker. And we got the, it's just a Willwood style, pedal setup. And just integrated that into that forward bar there in the cage. We got ourselves some mirrors, of course. And Dad is ready to bring the engine in. So let me set you guys back up on here. Okay. Okay. So, ready? Okay.
Special delivery.
Yeah. Okay. Gotta let this set. There we go. Alright, so the details on the engine that we plan to install. Okay. So this is a 2006 Vortec 4200. So if you guys are totally new to the channel, we've been messing with these engines for a few years. These engines come from a Chevy Trailblazer, and we've gotten them to 867 wheel horsepower with rods. This is a 2006 Vortec 4200 that is a stock bottom end. So stock rods, stock pistons. I did take the thing apart and I did ring gap it. I did 30 thousandths ring gap on the top and bottom ring. And then we installed the head that my dad ported that we were running on the Datsun. The Datsun is down. We'll actually probably port another cylinder head for that car. That or this engine may actually end up in the Datsun. We haven't figured that out yet. It has some Schneider Racing reground cams, the most aggressive grind that they offer. And then the oil pan. So since my Studebaker has been converted to a Gen 5 LT, we're actually using the oil pan that was originally on that car. And I think that's about it. So today we are...
Cam kit.
Yeah, well, yeah, that has Schneider reground cams with one of our cam installation kits. Some Crowler valve springs, BHJ harmonic damper, which is SFI approved. And yeah, that's about it. It's a pretty basic, still stock compression ratio, which is 10.3 to 1. So it's pretty average for what we do. Okay, so I've missed quite a few comments. So Marcel Dubuck says, love the stuff, great content, thank you. Ludwig Lofgren, it sounds like we got a Swede in here. Yes, he says cheers from Sweden. Sounds like a Swedish name. Ludwig Lofgren says, what sort of car did the 4200 come in? As as I mentioned, it came in the Trailblazers, Envoys, the Saab 97X, the Oldsmobile Ascender. I think that's the one. And there was another one, but I forget what. Buick Rainier. Yeah, they came in the Trailblazer platform essentially. Boy George, 42 coming. Yeah, yep. So he.
About the wiki page.
Yeah, so we actually have a wiki page for the 4200s. If you guys just search Vortec 4200 wiki on Google, it's usually the first link. So just check that out if you have more detailed questions. I've done my best to put as much information on there as possible. Okay, yeah, people are answering questions there. Yep, Buick Rainier, Saab 97. Hey, a Isuzu Ascender, that's what it was. Yep, a Isuzu. And then there's an Oldsmobile, isn't there?
So it came in the farm car.
Yeah.
So we could run it at World Cup.
Yeah. Yeah, how about that, guy? How about that, guys? We'll run this thing at the World Cup Finals. So if you guys aren't familiar with that event, they don't like when you install a import engine into a domestic or a domestic engine into an import. And this is a Volvo, so that is, excuse me, that is technically a import. So Isuzu is a Japanese car brand, so you think we can get away with that, guys? Wyatt L says, what comes included in your guys' cam install kit, and what are the benefits? Okay, so with the Schneider reground cams, how they get more lift and duration out of the camshafts is they grind some of the base circle down, and because of that, you have to take up the additional lash that grinding down the base circle is going to create. So it comes with little shims for the exhaust, for the exhaust side, and different lash adjusters for the intake side that are slightly taller, and that will solve that problem. Justin Saunders says, good work, brother. Thanks. Wyatt L says a Isuzu Ascender, Olds Bravada. That's what it was, Bravada. Buick Rainier. Yep.
All right, Junior.
Yep. Olds Bravada. Yep, you got the Olds Bravada. That's what it was. Okay, I got my side. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right. Got ourselves a pro mod here. We got a walk off front end, so maybe they won't let us in World Cup. Okay. Run it at World Cup as a Swedish engine in a Swedish car. There we go. What's the Saab's Swedish. There we go. I mean, how can you argue with that? There we go. It's a Saab engine. Yep. Okay. Overbuilt Automotive says, hi, folks. I am back for a bit. And he's got to run to the food for cat food. Yes. All right. Thanks for tuning in, Overbuilt.
Oh,
Yeah.
well. get the and you've already drilled out the flex plate.
No. Yeah, that needs done, huh?
The one that came out of the car.
Yeah, we can use that one. Yeah, I'll go grab it. It's still on the engine, but yeah. Well, okay.
All right, where's it at?
Did you say it was in a Saab 97X? Yeah, so there we go. It's a Saab engine. Yep. What do you think the final weight will be? We're hoping it'll be around 2,600 with driver. That's the goal. If it's lighter than that, which I kind of hope that it is, that would be fantastic. Okay, so Dad is dragging out the transmission here. This is a Ford pattern, foot brake style turbo 400. And this is the transmission that we ran in my Studebaker for many years, and it has always served me well. So we will be running it in this. This will be a foot brake car to start off. And then we got this fancy pants shifter here, Precision Performance Products shifter.
Flex plate is on.
It's on the, it's down in the lower barn. It's at the front near the dehumidifier. The engine's leaning on it. It still has the oil pan on it. You'll know it because of the oil pan. Just 18 millimeter, and the small impact usually gets them off. So we got this fancy pants shifter. We picked this up at the flea market. It was $90.
60, I thought.
Okay, we picked this up for $60 at the flea market.
No, you're right, 90.
Yeah, okay, I thought it was 90.
Sorry.
The reason it was so cheap is because it's a Ford pattern shifter, and most guys are running reverse pattern because most people are running trans brakes. So yeah, this is a really fancy pants deal. I mean, they made these to be ultra light and, you know, race car stuff. So yeah, the way this thing works is you basically pull the shifter once, it clicks into second, pull it again, pulls into third. You just have to be careful not to squeeze this when you're pulling it into third. And then to get it into reverse, you have to push this guy, then pull this, then you're in reverse, and then into park. So this is much lighter than your typical shifter, and it certainly looks fancy. So hopefully it does the job. Okay, it does have. All right, so in the bottom it has the neutral safety switch and all that kind of stuff. So I was actually wondering about that. Super fancy. Okay. Yeah. So Joseph. All right, let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. Crazyfoot 490 says, I'm excited about the progress made. Trying to talk my wife into the 4200 exhaust manifold, hopefully turbo my mom's old Trailblazer. Cool. Yeah, that would be really cool. Yeah, they're super nice. And they're selling really well. So if you guys haven't been following recently, some friends down in Australia just came out with a turbo manifold for these Vortec 4200s. This is what they look like. They're a really nice piece. It's cast stainless steel. They got a nice divider in the wastegate, so it's a true divided setup. You know, this thing's really nice. And they sent us a few to try out on a couple different cars, and we will be installing one on the Volvo. Yeah, basically he designed this manifold to fit as many chassis as possible. Chances are, if the Vortec 4200 fits your chassis, this manifold will fit as well. So, yeah, they're a really nice piece, and they've been selling really well. He's probably going to sell out here pretty soon, but he'll make more, of course. So, if he does sell out, he'll have a little form on the website to put your contact info, and it'll tell you when it's back in stock. So, make sure you fill that out. You know, show him that there's interest. Okay. Yeah, shoe 2600 is under is going to be plenty light for 7s. Yeah, the idea was to build something light instead of trying to make tons of horsepower. So if it weighs 2,600 pounds, it only needs to make like 750 to 800 wheel horsepower to go a 7. So yeah, that would be nuts. Perfect.
Sure it matches the
Yep.
pattern.
Yep. I'll go grab the converter. It's next door, sitting right to the left there, under my stewed, or by my stewed. So Joseph Butts says he will be about 1,000 pounds heavier. Yeah, you were the one that you're working on the Dodge. You're making a El Camino Dodge, the Charger thing. I forget what it's called, or Magnum, or I forget what it was. Yeah, that thing will be cool. Okay, Linus Lundgren says, does anyone make fiberglass parts for the Volvo in the US? There is a guy that I have been in contact with that makes fiberglass front ends, fenders, rear fenders, and deck lids. He's willing to let us use his molds for a price. But in total, the front end, the hood, the deck lid, and the rear fenders weighs only 132 pounds. 133 pounds, essentially. I still have the weight there on the whiteboard. And that's without lightening them up at all, which we've already started to lighten them up a little bit. So I'm kind of torn. I love the original patina of the car, and I really would hate to lose that. Sure, we could fake it on the new fiberglass, but you know, that's we don't have time for it now. There's no way we're gonna be doing that now. But you know, down the road, it's going to be a tough decision on whether we actually do that or not. It would certainly make good video content, but yeah.
I had the 2 crossmember bolts in the car. They're not here now.
I think I took all the bolts out of the car and put them in that box. Yeah, I think that's where they ended up. Okay, Crazy Foot 490 says, I'm going to build the first Trailblazer LS SS Ameri-Barra. Okay, cool. Yeah, that would be, I keep hoping somebody, I mean, I've certainly toyed with the idea of buying an old Trailblazer that's in decent shape, but we got a lot going on, and they're so heavy. They're so darn heavy. That's the part I always struggle with. Those things weigh 4,400 pounds without a transmission. So it's, okay. You looking for the 7/16 bolts? Okay. Okay. All right. Worst crew chief ever says, when are going to be honest and tell everyone that that I'm actually Matt Happel's brother? No, I think I mean, unless my parents, well, no, he's a little too old for my parents to have had him, but long lost. But I'm definitely there's no denying my parents, so I yeah. No. He did have, Matt did post a thing on Facebook the other day of, there's like a whole bunch of tuners that look a lot like him. And I made the joke, I'm like, I need a pair of glasses and then I'd fit in with the tuner bunch. Yeah, Joseph Butts. Yeah, Charger Ute. Okay. I didn't know if it was a Magnum or a Charger. All right, Crazy Foot 490 says, hello, Mom and Pops. Hello.
All right, I found these two.
Okay.
I'd like them to be longer, but
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Stephen Boulay or Baylou says you should call it a Rampage. That would be cool. Yeah, you could call your Charger Ute a Rampage. Okay. Okay, Evan Della House. I butchered your last name, sorry. He says, love all your builds, but this one is my favorite. This is definitely up there for me as well. But once we do my 57, I think that'll be my Stude's my favorite. That'll always be my favorite, but this is definitely second right now. But once we do my 57 Chevy, that'll probably take over. But I mean, this thing's pretty darn cool. I'm really happy with how it's coming out, and I'm hoping that I'm hoping other people feel the same, and we can really get a lot of attention with the thing. So bring a lot of awareness to the old Ameri-Barra. Charlie McCarthy says, I have seen iron dust used in fiberglass forms to have that patina look. Lay it down before the resin and the fiberglass. Yeah. I don't know, legitimate patina, you can't beat legitimate patina. The one fender has tons of Bondo on the thing, and it's just, this thing has been hammered. Like, this car has been through the ringer. I mean, it's been rear-ended at some point. It got hit in the front. The frame rail was a little boogered up. It's got tons of, little dents and scrapes and scratches and, it just, I don't know. It's going to be hard to get rid of all the original stuff because it just, there's so much story there.
adapter bolts are missing.
They're right here.
Motor mount bolts, the half inch. We need the dowels for the adapter plate.
I got them. They're inside. I just got to weld the thing and pull them out. But I got extended dowels. The adapter plate bolts are right there. We can just pull this out. We can just unscrew this and then put a bolt in it.
Right, these are the bolts. I've only found 3 so far for the cross member.
Okay. They're just 3/8, right?
Yep.
But we don't have enough.
Correct.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna start getting to work here, guys. That'll work.
Alright, what was it that we did on this?
We weld the bolt to it and then use the slide hammer.
You can't go from the opposite direction?
I've tried that a bunch of times. You can't get in there behind it. There's just no way. So, okay, 7mm, of course. Okay. Hopefully you guys can still hear me back here. You should be able to. Okay, there you go. All right. Okay. Michael Blacktree says, hey guys, just missed the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the holidays. We did. We had a great holiday. Hope everybody out there had a good holiday too. Boy George Strait says, what's your opinion on the Vortec 3700 5-banger? There's no way the 6-cylinder will fit my Chevette. I think they definitely have potential. I mean, with a 5-cylinder, you're dealing with an engine that is naturally unbalanced, and therefore, I'd keep the balance shafts. I've heard of people deleting balance shafts on 5-cylinders in the past, so I would keep the balance shafts, but that's going to have additional oiling demand. We've not had any oiling problems with the 4200, so I don't know, send it. Okay. Charlie McCarthy says, okay, yep.
What's the thread on this?
M10. It's, yeah, it's...
I need the long one.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to run and get one.
I don't have a light on, so
Yep.
yeah, get me hooked up.
Okay. Actually, turn it off. Okay. Okay, and then, okay, all right. Should be able to hear my dad now.
Me.
All right. Okay, I'll be back. I'm like right here.
Okay. Okay. Cock-a-do. Cock-a-cock-a-do. You like the P1800 Volvo, I think it is the name sport car. Love the style. Absolutely, they are gorgeous. How long does it typically take you to install a 4200 start to finish? You're about to find out because we're going to put it in. Shouldn't take too long. We've had a dummy engine in the car. How about a new Blueprint 4-banger? We love them. We actually talked to the folks at PRI, and one of the things we were hoping is that they will at some point develop a crankshaft that will allow it to be a something that's in the 3-liter range, because we'd like to put one into a land speed car and run the what is that, F class in land speed racing. So it's a very robust engine, perfect bore spacing, good bore size. If they could get the stroke down so that the whole engine's under 183 cubic inches, it'd be something that we would be all over very quickly. Innovative solutions for modern problems. Keep up the good work. Oh, thank you. Let's see. Around here, the 5-cylinder is hard to find in junkyards. We've never seen a 5-cylinder in a junkyard yet. We're always looking, but I believe they only came in the Colorado and Canyon, and you don't see those in the junkyard. Following what you guys are doing, 4200. I wish this engine would have been. Was trying to build the Hornet. Oh yeah, that would be so cool. A 4200 and a Hornet. I love the Hornets. They're cool. So the combo is 06 to 09 head. All right, if you're asking what we're doing, yes, it's an 06 style head, and it's actually an 06, 07 engine. So we are going to use 2 computers. Calvin can answer the question on that. Okay, thank you. Let's see, it's Miller time. Oh yeah, soon. Dad has the floor. Da-dum-dum. Rotten jokes to the front. Race car time. Yes, it is. Any updates on the 54? Yes. As a matter of fact, yesterday we got this car certified. It's a past 650 25.3 cert. Calvin's wagon got certified 850. And the 54 Studebaker got certified. So at some point, probably mid-year, we'll have that car out. My goal is to try and run a couple nostalgic events with it. It's not the priority. It's just something I want to do to scratch the itch. I have always wanted to race at Island Dragway. It is something I've dreamed about for decades. If we have the opportunity, I want to be able to do that. So with that being said, we're going to continue to piecemeal it together. We've got a list of about 10 things to do on the car, and getting it certified is no longer one of those items. We think the car should be able to run high 9s, low 10s. It's not going to be deep in the 9s. It's going to be one of those good weather day 9s. The engine that's in it was actually in it before when we set the 18 land speed records with the car. We pulled the engine out. We ran it in our drag week car in 2011. The engine bounced around a couple times, but long story short, it has made full circle and gone back into the car. It's got a turbo 400 behind it and some steeper gears for the drag strip, obviously. We took the 291s out. We ran that car in the mile with 325s or 300s, depending upon the weather condition. And then in the mile and a half, we ran 300s and 291s. So right now, it's got 457s in it, 31 spline spool, and a spragless converter, reverse pattern turbo 400, and the old engine that had been in it. So I'm pretty excited. It made basically 435-ish horsepower on the dyno at the rear wheels. That's projecting the curve up. We ran out of graph on it because the dyno that we were on would only record up to 150 miles an hour, and it was at 413 horsepower going up. And knowing where the RPMs ended and where the car was at, we projected it out to 435. So for conversation's sake, we always say 413. And I didn't think through my answer and said 435 a little too quick. I apologize. But ultimately, that car, Lord willing, will be on the track this year. And Lord willing, we're going to try and make a lot of events this year. We are scheduled for sick week. We are scheduled, planning on going to Loring, Maine with the Camaro. You're going to see more on that in the near future. We've got a lot of things planned for that car. It's a 87 Camaro, and we're going to be shooting for going over 200 with that. We want to try and make it to LS Fest. We plan to go to the No Name Nationals. I'm hoping John Wilburn's on, and we'll ask him to talk about the event a little bit. We've got the Street Rod Show coming up. We've got the Race for Ronald's House coming up. And what else is coming? That's pretty much it for the year. That's on the schedule. But to circle back to your question, in addition to all those scheduled events, then we've got we've got a lot of testing and tuning planned, and we want to try and make it out to a bunch of local shows. So very exciting year coming up. Hopefully it generates a lot of good content, and we can keep you guys from being bored. All right.
This is metric.
What's that?
This is metric.
Are you sure? Mm-hmm. Then the bolt should be in your car.
No, it's M10, so
Oh, okay.
we got them over here.
All right, let's see. I got hung up on the update on the 54 Studes. So,
Yep.
what pistons are you planning to run as an aftermarket to the Weisco one's finished? Okay, they are Mahle pistons, and they are. We have to decide what they're going to go in. They're either going to go into the Datsun or into this car. My suspicions are they're probably going to go into this car. We've got to figure out order of go on which car gets into the 7s first. Ultimately, the goal for this car, once completed and once we get through sick week, is to get the car more refined and start making a whole bunch of drag and drive events. So that may push us towards putting the Mahle pistons into that engine, aftermarket rods, and we'll figure out how we're going to handle the cylinder head and all that. If we put it together and decide to put it into the Datsun, the goal for the Datsun would be to try and get that thing to roll a Sirius 7 and get up around 170 miles an hour. So it is high on the list of things to do for next year, but it's not the priority. The priority is sick week, LS Fest, No Name National, and the other events that I mentioned. Let's see, the thing is gonna be hella cool. Can't wait to see it run. We're chomping at the bit. If you recall from some of the previous videos, that 10-22 is October of 22 when this car was dumped off into a junkyard. And we are basically hoping that 122 days from being rescued from the junkyard to being at sick week. Sick week is going to be sick. We're hoping to survive the week, run decent numbers, and then be able to start leaning on the car late in the week. We know that we can't come out the gate as aggressive as what we'd like to, because ultimately we want it to survive the whole week. But we will see how it runs. Just pushing the car around this morning, we can tell it's very light. Hopefully we can get the car to weigh in less than 2,600 in race form, and with that it should move pretty good even with this slightly warmed over from stock engine. All right, I had a 82 Z28 Crossfire back in the day. Wish I still had the car. Oh yeah, those, I love third gens. The only Camaro ever produced with a working Cal induction hood and twin throttle bodies. True. All right. Somebody put some what are those? Thumbs up. Oh, okay. All right. And Crazy Foot 490. Yeah, that would be cool. All right. I think we're caught up.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to start working on getting these things out.
Okay.
I'm going to weld something on the back of it and slide a punch through and see if I can push them out.
Okay. All right. So I am getting the.
I could just weld them shut. Yeah, let me just weld them shut.
Yeah, you could. Okay. Somebody asked about the computers.
Yes, what computer are you using on?
So we're gonna run a Megasquirt Gold Box for the fuel and spark. And I've had some issues where the Megasquirt does almost everything well on these engines, but the VVT, I've had some weird stuff happen with it where like it'll like lose the cam. You know, it'll get to a certain point. You know, you'll be increasing duty cycle on the solenoid, and you'll see the cam start to move, and then all of a sudden it just hits a point where it doesn't see anything beyond it. It's like it loses the position of the cam, and that causes issues because you know, you want to command it further than the point where it loses it. So it's not. We've not had a. Well, there have been a few times where we've wanted to command it there, but okay. So, yeah, basically, I go into too much detail sometimes. Basically, the Megasquirt does almost everything I need to, except for the VVT's a little funny. So we are going to run a Megasquirt Gold Box, and then I also have a Max ECU Mini that we will run in parallel with it. So I'll just tee off the crank and cam signals and send them to both ECUs, and we will control the VVT with the Max ECU Mini. Let me just double check my battery. All right, we're at 60% battery on the phone, so we're doing good, guys. So yeah, but that also allows me to, I'm going to use the Max ECU for some more advanced stuff that the Megasquirt can't do. So like something cool that I want to do is I want to use the Max ECU to control the fuel pumps. And this is a drag and drive car. So we're actually going to have two fuel systems or two fuel tanks in the car. And basically how that's going to work is we'll have a single fuel line. Let me just wait until Dad finishes here. You guys may not be able to hear me. Okay. So what Dad's working on right now is the original dowels in the engine are not long enough to get through the adapter plate and into the transmission. So he's just welding a bolt onto it so that he can pull them out. But yeah, basically how the fuel system is going to work in the car is we will have two fuel tanks. One will be a Tanks, it's actually sitting right here. It's a Tanks 1956 Chevrolet fuel tank with a internal pump, and we we will, that will be our primary system. That will hold pump gas and whatever we can get from the station. And then we will have a smaller race tank that will have 2 Walbro 450s in it. And then when we get to the track, basically how the fuel system will work, there is a single fuel line that goes up the entire car, and that will feed the fuel rails and everything. But on the return side, we will have a 3-way valve, so it will either send the return to the street tank or the race tank. And I want to actually put a proximity, a potentiometer on the 3-way valve, and the max ECU will read that in, and it will turn on, whichever fuel system is appropriate. So it will basically, when you get to the track, you'll pull. I'm going to have actually a cable that the driver can reach just in case we accidentally forget to switch the thing over. We're in the staging lanes and it's like, oh crap. So there will be a little cable. It pull the cable. It changes the return line from returning into the street tank to returning into the race tank. And then there will be a sensor on there. The max ECU will detect that the sensor has changed positions. The valve has changed positions. And it will automatically say, hey, turn off the street pump and turn on the race pump. That will purge all of the fuel lines out and fill it with ethanol. And we will have a flex fuel sensor on the car that will detect that. And that way we can have a smaller volume of fuel in the car, that it will have E85 or whatever we can get our hands on. And, we won't have to, I like this solution because I've seen people try to use 3-way valves on like the feed of the tank. And I've seen that have bad consequences where, that 3-way valve leaks because it's under pressure, and, it just doesn't work out well, and they end up having to undo fuel lines and redo stuff. So this, having the 3-way valve on the return line, that's not under pressure, so we should have lower likelihood of failure there. And we should be able to have a dedicated race fuel system and not have to unhook any lines, change any lines over, or anything like that. We'll have to obviously run the car for a minute or two just to purge the fuel line out, but you're going to have to do that pretty much no matter what you do, unless you have 2 totally separate systems. Kind of like what Cletus and their crowd does, where they have 2 totally segregated systems, where one has methanol and the one has pump gas. I don't want to do that complicated, just because then you got to have extra injectors and fuel pumps, and it just turns into a can of worms. And I like my solution better. Hopefully it actually works out the way I want it to. So hopefully you guys understood what I was saying, because I talked for a while, and yeah. Okay. Overbuilt Automotive says VVT if it was just output load amps issue making it go nuts. One could adapt a amplifier used with an Arduino. Yeah, the problem is on the Mac or the Megasquirt Gold Box is it's a sensing issue. It's just losing the position of the cam. And I could work with them to try and fix it, or I could put the max ECU in it, and I can do all the other fancy stuff that the Megasquirt is incapable of, and move on with my life. Danny Skaggs says, I was wrong, your dad does all the work, you just talk. Okay, sure. He does do a lot of work, and he probably does more of the work than I do, but yeah, I do my work as well. It's just when we're live streaming, I gotta keep you guys entertained. So, Okay, GOB says hit that like button. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. Appreciate it. Russell says, yes, you will need a check valve on each line. Yeah, that's the plan. The Walbro 450s have a check valve integrated into them, so no worries there. And then we'll have a check valve on the street pump. Crazy Foot 490. I found the weight of oil I run in the Trailblazer affects the engine's VVT performance. I run 10W30. Yep. We've seen the same thing as well. We run 20W50, but we're running higher oil temps. So viscosity to viscosity, we're probably about the same. Up North Motorsports. Pump should have a check valve. Yeah, I forgot to mention you got to have check valves on the systems. Jason's Garage says howdy. Wyatt L's says Fuel Tech. Nope. I have never tried Fuel Tech, but from poking around in their software, it looks like it can do some stuff, but it doesn't look like it's too much more advanced than like a Holley. The Max ECU, in my experience, is just so much better. I've had a lot more luck with being able to do all kinds of wacky and wild stuff. Yeah, Overbuilt Automotive says, seems like it's an issue that needs fixed very badly. VVT is very common nowadays. Yeah, I hear you. It doesn't work well on the LS stuff either, so it may be something that takes them a while to fix. The VVT stuff on the Megasquirt is fairly new, so it probably needs more development. It's been around for quite a while. I don't know about that. Danny Skaggs says the Studebaker is my favorite. Okay, which one? Crazy Foot. Okay, yeah, Crazy Foot 490. I wouldn't just throw 2050 at it. We only run that because we're running a turbo, and that the oil temp is higher on a turbo engine. So I actually want to do a video all about why we do what oil we run. So I'd stay with your 10W. I think you said 10W30. I'd stick with that for now, but if you throw a turbo on it, then go for it. Okay, Michael Blacktree says he runs 10W40 in his car for the same reason. Yeah, stock is 5W30, yep. Overbuilt Automotive says 0W30 for the win or loss. Not a fan. I like a little more oil weight, especially with turbo engines. And if you look at like a C7 Corvette, the factory oil rating for them, I think, is 0W40. And they actually recommend that if you're going to race the thing, you put 15W50 into the car because of the elevated oil temps. So yeah, 0W30, sure, it works for commuter cars where you're just putting around town and you want to get good fuel mileage, but if you want to actually race the car, I like to put a little bit more oil viscosity into it. Thomas J. Baker says, what kind of oil temps are we talking about? We see right around 230 degrees Fahrenheit on these engines. So yeah, with a turbo. So yeah, it's significantly more than, if it's naturally aspirated. So okay, I'm caught up, so I'm gonna stop standing here.
All right,
and looking like I'm lazy.
Bring the deburring tool and the...
yeah. There's those guys.
Yep.
Okay.
Toss me a marker. We don't have a bolt that goes through here anymore?
Nope.
Okay. It's not gonna work.
Did on my car.
The taper's too long.
Okay, I can
So
take it off.
need to machine a shoulder into that.
Okay.
All right.
Both or just the one?
That one went in, but I can take it out and you can machine a shoulder on that one too. 'Cause it didn't
okay.
go. I'll do it. You talk to the crowd. Yeah, that didn't go in very far.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Overbuilt automotive. Yeah, I know. I thought you might have been being sarcastic about the 0W30, but yeah, I want to do a very detailed video about oil weights. You know, obviously your bearing clearances and that kind of stuff play into it. You know, you got to, you know, you can't run too heavy on an oil with, you know, 1,000ths of bearing clearance. You'll you know, have issues. But, you know, if the engine is designed for 0W30 and you're planning to run more oil temp, I recommend increasing the oil viscosity just like GM does. No problem. Yeah, I want to do a detailed video. I hope. The problem is it might be so nerdy that nobody watches it. So it's I got to figure out how to present it so that it'll be entertaining and not just you know, get 50 views. Overbuilt Automotive says, do use a fancy brand of oil. We like the Valvoline VR1 because it is designed to work with alcohol-based fuels. And if you run alcohol-based fuels, it's going to make its way past the rings, whether you like it or not. So having something that is good at working with that is definitely preferred. Preparing the transmission for the torque converter. Just got a little bit of overspray on the input shaft here, so I'm just cleaning it off with some WD or some carb cleaner. Okay, Dad's microphone is picking up lathe noise.
Oh, sorry.
Yep, just hit the off button. Okay. Yep, Overbuilt Automotive says I like nerdy. I'll watch it. Nerdier the better. Yeah, the problem is you're few and far between. So I mean, I'll probably make the video no matter what. It's just, you know, the videos take a lot of effort to make, and it's nice when they have some monetary return. You know, a lot of them are like, I don't even make minimum wage on the amount of time I spend on the video. You know, I don't even make minimum wage. So, you know, it is what it is. I'm not complaining. I'm just, you know, trying to make it worth my time. I'm going to do it probably no matter what. But anyways. Michael Blacktree says, that reminds me, is an oil like VR1 necessary for use with E85? I don't think it's necessary. We've run like Mobil 1 in the past. We like to run it probably isn't required, but anyways. Brad Benson, I 100% agree. Nerdier is better. Yeah, I definitely enjoy those types of videos. personally, I think I'm also one of those rare viewers that I love the nerdy stuff. Like you know, I like watching Rob Dahm because he always goes into like the hyper nerdy stuff. He goes into all kinds of temperature sensors and wheel speed sensors and why he does certain things and all the traction control stuff, and like he goes into it. So I'm definitely right there with you, but the problem is there's not a lot of people like that on YouTube. So is what it is. Okay. I definitely don't work for minimum wage for my normal job. So Crazy Foot 490 says our Blazer is an '05 Police Interceptor. Huh. It runs 6,500 RPMs with 90 and does 90 mile per hour in second gear. Pulls hard all the way. It'll go 120 easy. I'm beating Camaros and Chargers, the Mustangs with an LS Trailblazer. Huh. I didn't know they made a Police Interceptor.
That's
Yeah, I didn't know they made a. Yeah, I didn't know they made a.
Bad. A black marker? Might want to show them what we'll do here.
Yeah. All right, let me bring you guys in here. Yeah, making money on YouTube nowadays isn't as easy as it used to be, for sure. At least that's what I hear anyways. So right now we are getting the adapter plate all ready to go on the engine. And to do that, some of the bolts get a little bit close on the engine block, and you actually have to just grind little clearance pockets. You can see right here, this bolt will actually interfere on the block of the engine. So we just take a deburring tool and we grind a little bit away on the engine. Just like that. And that gives the bolt somewhere to go. All right. It's gonna get a little loud in here. I might actually turn my mic off. All right, we're gonna go silent here for a little bit, guys. Okay. All right, hopefully you guys can hear me again. I just turned my mic off there for a second so you didn't have to listen to the air compressor. All right, so yeah, hopefully you guys could hear what I was saying there.
Okay, bolts.
Okay, I'm gonna go get the socket.
I'm back. It always scares Calvin to leave me alone with a microphone on. Leave me with you guys.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
They're making fun of me. I said on some of the videos I don't even make minimum wage, and they're like, "You're cheap. I'll hire you."
Yeah, be good to make $1 an hour on some of them.
Yeah. Well, there's, it's making money, doing what I would probably be doing anyways, and it's what I like to do for fun. If you can say that, you love what you do, then you're pretty lucky. So, my regular job I don't enjoy. So,
What happened to the adapter that we originally had on this?
adapter.
Yeah, the one that I machined. Because we need the flex plate shield, don't we?
I thought that's what that was.
Never mind. You are correct.
Okay, so let's talk about torque converter next. So,
After we talk about the flywheel.
no. Okay, so flex plate. Also, we had to re-drill for the converter pattern. So you can see it's already been re-drilled. Well, this is actually the flex plate that we use on the Datsun. So that can go on next. There.
Where's the, did you grab the,
Loctite.
yeah.
It's next door in the drawer. Okay.
Check your batteries.
Oop. Okay. All right. All right. Better add a 2 or 3. Yeah. Yeah, for real. Okay. Cosmo Kramer says, would you ever consider an all-wheel drive and Atlas setup? I would certainly consider it. It would probably be in a truck, a four-wheel drive truck type application. We had some bad experiences when we did front-wheel drive, and all-wheel drive is front-wheel drive. I'm not saying there's no way we'll ever do it, but torque steer is still a thing on all-wheel drive setups, and you see some of the really fast GTR guys, and you can see them sawing at the wheel.
The fastest ones are taking it out.
Yeah, the fastest ones convert it to rear-wheel drive because torque steer sucks.
Did you tell them about different years? Engines have different bolt pitch.
Yeah, so I didn't. So at some point I want to add a spotter's guide to the wiki to just detail all the differences throughout the years. One of the differences is some of the engines. The early engines have a coarse thread on the flex plate. And the later engines have a finer thread. And it would be nice to, know that. So always keep your flex plate bolts from the engine that they come out of, because you may find a later one doesn't fit. Okay.
And that's not in the wiki yet.
No, I want to do a whole spotter's guide. Like the the early flex plates have more mass to them. They have more rigidity.
Way stronger.
Yeah, they're way stronger. You know, the crank sensor changes. The cam sensor actually changes. At some point in the run, they went to, I think 08, they went to a different style cam sensor that it still will go in, but it has a different plug, and it's angled a little different. Yeah, there's just all kinds of stuff that's just, they changed. There's more, I just can't think of it right now.
Yeah, somebody from Ford must have come over.
Yeah. Okay, Crazy Foot 490 says he put a Supreme suspension 4-inch lift and 29 10.5-inch tires on it. Just need more power. Yeah, you're gonna need quite a bit of power to break that loose. Yep. Gotta take what I can get, overbuilt. Crazy Foot 490 says, I want to keep it mostly stock and see how fast it will go.
So
Maybe the stock 4200. I have it at a lower torque, and then
All right.
just
Screwdriver. Never mind.
Okay. Okay. So, let's talk about the torque converter. So this is a JEGS, I think it's 60432 is the part number. It's their, I think it's like 3500 to 3800 stall torque converter. We've run this torque converter in LS combos, and it stalls to about 3,700 RPM on a foot brake. And since we plan to foot brake the car, we need to have a converter that, you know, will let us get onto a two-step and spool the turbo. So that is the story there. I bought it from a friend. It has a few dyno pulls on it, and the guy didn't like it because it didn't stall high enough, which I don't understand. I guess some guys want more stall. So, okay. All right.
Is my mic on?
I don't know.
Somebody will answer.
Are the CH400 trans that you run in cars fully built or just manual valve body? Most of them are fully built. You know, they have aluminum drum. The one drum has to, I think when it shifts from like second to third or first to second, it has to completely stop. You know, it's going engine speed, and it has to completely stop and reverse that one drum. That drum, usually, you know, you convert that to aluminum because it has less inertia because it's lighter. Your dad's mic is on. Okay, yeah, your mic is on.
Yeah, we only do that above 850 horsepower.
Right. So yeah, most of our transmissions have that upgrade. Also,
The clutch hub.
Yeah, the clutch
We get
hub.
it resplined
Yeah,
with
you
a high spline
respline
count input
for
shaft.
higher spline input shaft. You know, go through everything. 36 element sprag. You know, the typical stuff. This transmission, however, is not that. It's pretty much a stock rebuild with a manual valve body. I think that's, it may have a, I think it has a 36 element sprag.
34, but yeah,
34.
it's a just a shift kit.
Right. So it's a shift kit, 34 element sprag, which I think they came factory with some of them.
Yeah, it's an early style, so it's got the heavy,
Okay.
high element sprag.
Yep.
And then we've also got the, no, it does not have the high spline input.
Yeah, we'll run this type of transmission up to 850 horsepower. So when we do start going for gusto on this thing, we will have to upgrade the transmission. But this engine will not be able to overpower that transmission because it has stock rods. So we're going to have to upgrade everything when we want to go faster. Okay. All right. All right, where's everybody from? I haven't been able to ask that yet.
My favorite part.
Yeah, where's everybody from? Okay, it's almost dead flat.
Top, it made me think max RPM 4L80E Turbo 400. Do you guys? Well, we've got some that we've run to 9,000, but again, you're going to go above 8,000 or above 7,000. You really need to think about putting the aluminum drum in right away. Albuquerque, New Mexico, East Tennessee, Minnesota. Nice. We had somebody from Sweden on earlier.
Yep.
Wisconsin, Illinois. I need 8,500. Seriously look into that drum. Obviously Alabama, West Virginia. Yeah, we'll do the drum.
San
Cool.
Antonio.
Yeah, because like Calvin was saying, you got to go in one direction and then it has to stop. So it saves a lot of wear and tear and potential part failure. San Antonio, love San Antonio.
Yeah, I've been there.
I raced at two of the tracks down there in one night. I won an event down there at the one track and raced across town to try and do the same at the other. But I won, and Ohio, Mississippi, wow, we've got a good cover. Indiana, I wish I could list them all fast enough. Evansville, I wonder if he knows Corey. My buddy Corey Cretenstein lives in Evansville.
One thing you should always do when you install a torque converter is make sure that it's fully seated. And to do that, you put a straight edge across your transmission face and take a tape measure and measure how far back it is. It should be just over an inch. We are inching 3/32.
Okay.
So we are, just under inch and an eighth.
Kansas. Switch gear.
So we are good.
Just stopping the drum again. I think it's first to second, but it might be second to third. I'd have to look into it again. On I-10, still abandoned, sadly. Yeah, that was one of the tracks that I went to, and strange story. I've raced in more tracks in Texas than I have in Pennsylvania. Florida, Central Florida. Well,
Nice.
Hopefully we see you at Sick Week coming up in
5 roughly.
4 days.
Or whatever.
34 days. Sorry, I don't know Corey. Yeah, he's a cool guy. You'd like him.
Okay, converter is in. For people running a standard 3/8 For people running a 3/8 inch adapter plate, you can just use the regular hub adapter from an LS, one of these guys, and use that in your 4200.
Get the converter on, yep. All right. 2 bottom bolts can be put in without,
Yep.
so grab a 2x from off the pile.
Did you drill? You didn't drill this out.
Did I miss one? Yes,
Yeah.
I did. Dang it.
Okay, you gotta take that off.
Grab me up. I'll just drill it from the other side.
Oh, okay. All right. V12 Atlas may be fun, maybe. Yeah, that would be pretty complicated.
Let us know how that goes.
Yeah, I know Boyd Coddington actually he wanted to do a straight 12 with 2 of these engines end to end. But yeah, that never happened. I think
He was working with Steve, wasn't
he
he?
was working with
Steve Myers?
no, with Nelson, Tom
Oh
Nelson.
yeah, Tom Nelson.
Yeah, I think he wanted to put it into like a Duesenberg or something. Yeah, an 8.4 liter inline 12 was what he was. Yeah.
All right. Let me go get a tap.
Alicia and Anthony from Colorado Springs. Thanks for tuning in.
That's what, 16 states?
I haven't been keeping track, but. Okay, so we missed a drill spot for the one bolt through the adapter plate, so we're drilling that out right now. That's what we're working on right now. And once that's done, we can mate the transmission to the engine. So we're getting close to dropping it in the car. I guess I can start working on motor mounts while I'm just standing here.
You are the anchor. Your love surrounds me. I am strong. Okay. What else? That was dumb. We got to mark the right side and drill. Well, that sucks.
Oh, yeah, there's only one that's complete. Okay.
You saving this for anything? Okay.
Matthew Ross. I think that's what that says. The screen's a little far away. It says, I've toyed with the idea of, and still might, modern straight 8 with 2 4-cylinders. But at 12, yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's a wild concept for sure. Okay, there's a Russian channel, forget the name, where they welded 2 engines together. Pretty wild. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, they took like 2, like, was it 2, like, it was some Russian engine, wasn't it? I can't remember. It's been a while. Okay, Matthew Russ says, what could you put in? What could you put in a Duesenberg other than something of that era that's with that long hood? I mean, unless you build everything around it. Yeah, I think that's why he wanted to do it, was just because they're so long in the front.
Yeah, if I had my choice, I'd put a V10 Viper engine in it or something like that. If you can't do an original or don't want to do an original.
Yeah, Alicia and Anthony says, any luck finding another inline 4? Atlas, no.
Yes.
Well, we know where one is, and you know it can be ours whenever. I'm trying to find motor mount bolts.
We need the 2x4 to lift the tranny up onto. You're a little low, I think. There you go. Okay, just the 2 bottom bolts. Yeah, we need to get this.
It's too high.
No, just get the bolts in first. It should be in the box. I think I put the socket back away. Did you want to break these fittings loose for the oil first?
I can. Okay. Wichita, Kansas. Nice. Be nice to see the new Dodge 3-liter inline 6 called Hurricane. Yeah, I'd love to.
We want one.
Yeah, I'd love to play with one of them, but
I was hoping that Dodge would be at PRI. We were actually going to approach them and ask if they've got any program going on right now. Obviously, everybody's still Hemi crazy, but
yeah, I want nothing to do with the Hemi. want that inline 6. You guys should look up some of the videos on all
Don't
the
use it.
crazy testing that they've done.
Don't use it. May grab a long one.
With the Hurricane. They got like this dyno rig that I need a hammer. I need a hammer.
Hammer?
Yeah. It's gonna strip.
We need to weld something to it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. Okay, give me my socket back.
What about the back one?
Yeah, I started to twist this one will go. Yep. Okay.
That's good. That's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get it in.
You know, yeah, put it in.
There we go.
Now, go grab the torch. Just go grab the torch and I'll put some heat on it. Or put some... UK, welcome aboard. I wish we had drag and drive events, but we only really have one drag show now, so it's a non-starter. If you ever make it to the US and you're able to make it, according to Drag and Drive, Mike has a YouTube channel that we just love. He had a live stream yesterday, and he talked about all of the drag and drives that are popping up across the U.S. And I think he said that the 20 events that are scheduled already this year hit 60 different tracks across the country. So really exciting to see that. Mike from Drag and Drive. Mm-hmm. Go ahead and heat it, and I'll push the heat, put force on it. Wow. No luck, huh? All right. I'll weld something to it, or you can weld something to it.
grind all that stuff off.
What's that?
All this stuff.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll work on that. Okay. Serious note, I bet it's fun engine. Yeah, for sure. Have you ever made one into a stick shift car? No. Not yet.
It's coming.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna turn my mic off.
Okay. I'll go get a... Yeah, I can weld to it and... Okay.
7/16 volt.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna do a little surgery here.
New Hampshire. Hernia operation. Dude, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I gotta clean this up.
All right, so what we got is this oil fitting is stuck in the block. We're gonna weld something to it so that we can lean on it hard. Let's see. Could be a drag and drive from one track. It's got to be really crude. Could be a little easier. Could be not
Okay.
necessarily need to
Then
take the
a
trailer
short-
and you wouldn't have. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. You could run back and forth and go see certain sites and get your car pictured in front of very specific target points. Yeah. Almost got the right size. Ready? Got it? All right. I am on. Let's see. I bid farewell going to the store. Ah, okay. Much love, stay in between the ditches, yep. Oh, cash, never. Be careful, overbuilt. I haven't needed bail money yet, but did need tow money here. We've all lived that life. All right, good. The magic of heat. All right. There she is.
Hello.
Say hello to the crazy lady.
Hello, everyone.
Michael, you behave.
I hate printers. I got that cartridge. That is the right cartridge for a printer. And it says it's not working. Well, hey, printers.
Yeah, you're not the Lonesome Ranger on that ride.
I know. Okay.
Something so simple.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take my mic off and start grinding.
Oh, you are.
Yes.
What are you grinding?
The side of the transmission.
It's nice and toasty warm.
Yes, I had it turned up the other day because we had the door open and I didn't turn it down, so it's hot in here.
How about now? Can you hear me?
Is it on your camera?
Can you hear me? Oh, yep, there I am. Okay. All right. So, something you gotta do when you run these aftermarket transmission shields is you have to, all the lugs on the side of the transmission case, you gotta grind them off, and then you can put this, it's super tight fitting, so that's what my dad's working on right now. Okay, I'm gonna run next door. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. I can't sing, but I have to modify this motor mount. So while my dad is working on grinding over there, I'm gonna do this because, you know, it's not so noisy. So I gotta drill a new hole in. Okay. Yeah. Motor mounts, and I gotta drill a hole. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not, but yeah, maybe my mom will come over and tell me. You guys are all saying yes, 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 yes. We can hear you. Tell my mom to come over. There you go. Okay, that should do it. Okay. So, okay. So maybe I should bring the camera over. Maybe that's what I should do. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. All right, I'm gonna bring you guys over here so you can see what I'm doing. Did they tell you?
What?
I told them to. All right. All right, I'm gonna bring him over here and show him what I'm working on. All right, can you guys hear me? Yep, they hear me. All right, come on, guys. Going over to the other shop. Here's all the remains from the Volvo. All the rear stuff. Okay, here's my Studebaker. All right. So, what I need to do, since we're using two driver's side mounts, I think, I need to take this one hole here, and I need to move the bolt hole down a bit. So I'm going to work on that. And
No, your dad's still grinding.
yep. Tell me if any comments come in,
Okay,
because I can't see.
sure. Where would the comments be? Oh, here?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, so All right, should I use the drill chuck to do this, guys? Or is that bad?
Where's the phone?
Should I put the end mill in here? They might pop up on the
Well, I pressed it.
yeah, sometimes they'll maybe they will, maybe they won't. Oh well. All right.
And then how long would it be?
Well, they should pop up, but it's loud over there.
We lost them for a minute.
Oh, you guys.
When you opened the door, I kind of.
Okay, can you hear me? You guys still there? It says we're still live.
Yeah,
It says we're still live.
but it's saying it was reconnected.
So I apologize to everybody. So I should use the drill chuck for this, right? Can you hear me? Okay, do you have it up?
I'm trying to. Is this it?
Mm-hmm. Yep. You gotta turn that off.
Yeah, but then I know.
You can't have the audio on because it'll go through this mic and then it'll cause this feedback loop. Okay. Video is choppy, keeps buffering, weak connection. Okay.
So
Says we're live on here, so.
maybe it's because we're so far away from the internet.
Well,
But you
no.
don't
This
have
is
to-
over the. Oh. All right, can you guys hear? There we go. Okay, it connected to my stupid Wi-Fi network, which is all the way in my house. I hate when it does that. It drives me nuts. Can you guys hear me now? Can you hear me now? Good. Can you hear me now? Good. Can you hear me now?
It says it's kind of good now. Really like
Yeah.
you all doing a great job.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, Don Reeves, is Calvin thinking about building a mill 4200 for a 715 motor truck?
A what? Oh, a mild. Okay.
Sorry.
Mommy.
Is this a good idea for the engine making 400 horsepower
NA?
and keeping the revs fairly low? TK is the key.
Torque is the key.
Torque.
Yeah, if it's naturally aspirated, the only way you're going to make power is with RPM. If it's turbo, then yeah, that 400 horsepower with a turbo is a piece of cake. That's you're not even beginning to break a sweat. Okay.
Don't need the door open.
No, we don't. It's just connected to my Wi-Fi because my phone's stupid. Okay, I'm gonna work on the motor mount.
Can't wait to see what it weighs. Love this car.
Yeah, me too. Maybe when we close out the stream, we'll weigh the thing.
Maybe Hollis said
Yeah, that might be a fun way to close the stream out. I'll talk to my dad about that.
And John Frostbite says, who else has COVID right now?
Ugh. Thank God I don't. I hated that.
Yeah,
That
we
was
had
the
it
worst.
months ago.
Yeah.
And Tracy
3519.
puts, it's not me, never had it, never will.
Yeah, don't. Just don't.
Yeah. I don't think you can.
Yeah, you don't get a choice, but just
Yeah.
don't. Okay.
I need a small piece of hose for that hose bar.
300. Okay.
Yeah, we really,
Look in the drawer.
we really didn't know how we got the COVID when we got it, so. It's, hit or miss.
Have some.
And hopefully
Yeah, I have some. Will that work? That's long enough, yeah. Okay. So, that's going to be a problem. See, this is why... You people...
What?
This is why I had to use the drill chuck before, because I can't get around the piece. And then everybody gets in the comments, you're going to ruin your drill chuck. You people. It's fine. I know I'm not supposed to do it. I don't know why, but every time I do, somebody yells at me. I'm using the drill chuck. Here I go. You can't stop me. I know it's wrong. I don't know why, but everybody yells at me when I do it. I just need a longer end mill maybe, but guess what? We don't have a longer end mill.
Where's this at?
Right there,
Right over here.
right there. Right, stop, right.
There on top.
Okay, well, I might be able to fit it.
Don Reed says,
I think I can fit it.
is there
All right.
a book or magazine with 4,200 mile turbo engines?
No, but there's a website called the Vortec 4200 Wiki that me and a couple other guys on the Facebook page made, and you should go read it. It is as good as a book. I definitely understand the guys that want to have a physical book in their hand, and I totally get that, but books are expensive. All right. I'm going to try and do it the proper way so nobody yells at me.
Don says, thank you, Calvin. We'll do it.
Yep, just Google Vortec 4200 Wiki, and it should be like the first link. It usually is the first link, so just go give it a read. I tried to, I've certainly grew up with car books. I know I'm, of the younger generation where, we got Snapchats and the TikToks and I guess I'm not quite that young, but, I did grow up with, the old style, car books, the essay, what is essay? The older style books. I forget what the famous one is. It's SA. I forget what it stands for, though. All right, let's fire up the mill. I'm doing it the proper way. Okay, so we got my hole indicated. So let's lock that in. And we need to go 300 thou. Yeah, we got room. And a little bit more for good luck. That should do. And then we gotta grind. Gotta clearance out the little pocket thing. Yes.
Mike Blacktree says, I'm one of those guys who prefers physical.
Yep.
Printers exist. Yeah, printers exist.
Yeah, when they work.
Ours isn't working.
Yes, I know. I hate it. I I hate stupid printers. They suck. Drive me nuts. It's such a simple device. Never works. Okay. Bloop, 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 bloop. Too far. Yup. Okay. Fire. Beautiful. All right. So we made ourselves a little slot here, and we moved the material out of our way so we can get the bolt in there. So, good to go. Nope, just one side. All right, so now we can bolt this on upside down to the other side.
Crazy Foot says, have the wiki saved in my Google search. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, let's head back over. See all our sponsors, except they're not sponsors. We just like putting car stickers on. Some of them are sponsors, but car stickers on the door. Okay.
You want to show them the things that have gate clearance?
Sure. Okay. Give me a second here, guys. Okay. Can you still hear me? Okay.
You didn't switch to Wi-Fi, did it?
No, I turned it off, so it can't. Okay, so you got a clearance. There's a lot of casting marks and this little thing here, and there's little lugs here, and
There's a big lug that's here from the original manufacturing
yeah,
that had a hole in it, and that's what they used to lift the whole thing up with.
yeah,
And then these little lugs.
yeah. Same on
two
the other
lugs
side.
here, and the lifting point here.
Yeah, you gotta shave all that stuff off so that you can put your transmission shield on, and then you are safe. Okay, so we are back. Got my motor mount all ready to go. Hopefully it actually did it right.
That's where it should be.
Yep.
Do, do, do.
Grab a 9/16 depot socket, please.
Hey, it looks like it's gonna bolt up. Yay, I did it right. Okay. All right. You got your mic on, Dad?
No, I don't even have the thing on.
Oh, okay. 'Cause I gotta run and get a bolt. All right, I'll be back.
You have the 9/16?
It's out, I thought. There we go. Do.
Oh, you want an impact?
Here's the proper bolts.
get to this part.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot about that one. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Looking
What
like a
happened?
pair of rookies.
What happened to it?
Need the impact.
Just forgot the clearance one spot. It's okay. Okay, so now we got a motor mount on this side with 4 bolts. Okay. Somebody was commenting a bunch. They wanted to see a picture of the motor with the turbo on it outside of the car. So I don't think I have a picture
I bet you don't.
because,
Like it's thinking.
yeah. So I'm gonna do that because
Oops. Paula. Alright, I need help before this breaks.
you gotta lift the back.
You want a five-line?
Yes? Here's the Allen. Where's the impact go?
You gotta use a ratchet.
What's that?
You gotta use a ratchet. Is this what you're looking for?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay, There you go. Okay.
Drill.
Here's what it looks like, guys.
And it needs to be anything bigger than 3/8.
Fancy.
Drill box.
Fancy.
Wow.
Lots of room. Okay, so I need to get a picture of that.
Where's the Milwaukee drill box?
It's over next door on the bench.
That Mom's headed there.
Hi, Mom.
What 3/8 does he want?
Mommy, you're so silly. It's okay, Mom. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Box and
Milwaukee.
yes. That's what he wanted.
Yes. 3/8. It's
I
brand
don't know if
new.
he says anything bigger than a 3.
Well, he wanted this, so take this over to him.
Well, nothing's bigger.
Mama,
Here.
move it.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay, this is what you want.
Bigger than a 3/8?
Nope. It is 3/8. Okay, where's your camera, Mom?
Dang it.
Here.
Channel locks.
Camera. Okay, there you go, buddy.
Yeah, which one do you want? This one or this one?
Okay. Okay. There you go. I need those pictures, but okay.
Thumbnail.
Yep. It's fully goodness, yes, sir.
Okay, let's get a different kind of drill bit.
Drill hole about here.
Yep.
Are you done with the drill?
Okay, this should work. Mom,
Yes, Steve.
no crying.
Ooh, that looks way big.
7/16.
Yeah, it's too big.
Okay. No.
That's gonna cause damage.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay. Do. I wonder what size that is. Do. Alright.
Momster Garage.
Mumster Garage. You over here talking to yourself?
I'm talking to them. They
Oh.
are not talking
Well, they can't hear you, you know.
It's Momster Garage.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think they learned too much.
Okay. Work. Dustpan and brush. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should have it.
It's outside.
It's
was in the way. No, it got moved outside because it was in the way.
Well, do you want to vacuum that stuff out in between there?
Nope. First time it fires up, it'll all fall to the ground.
As long as it doesn't go on anything, we're good.
What'd everybody think of the turbo and the manifold?
I said, ooh, ah. Right now they're staring at me hunched over.
Yeah, they say. Hopefully there's a young lady that thinks you can keep that.
I doubt that, but. Okay, I already finished, Mom.
Please.
Yeah. There you go. It's already set.
What is it? Is that the
37. Okay. Okay, so if Mom starts a YouTube channel, she should call it Momster Garage. Okay. Yeah, that would be funny. She could document her explorations in bracket racing. Bradley T says, I'm new here. Is this a new build or an engine swap or an old build? What's the goal? Okay, so this is a pretty new build for us. We're in the process of final assembly with the thing. It's a 1959 Volvo PV544. And we are swapping a Vortec 4200 into it. Okay, you good. It's good.
Any of these stuff?
No, they're all right here.
Your dad said he was.
Well, we aren't.
That's not done.
They're right here. They're all right there.
You said you were missing.
And 9/16. Got it. Ready? We need to put that underneath this.
Okay. All right, you want to torque these or?
Yeah, that's fine. I think it's 32.
Where's the torque wrench?
Are these all broken?
No.
What? Okay. Just wanted to make sure I was gonna throw them all out.
No, don't throw any of them out.
Well, I threw the one out
Why?
because it was broken.
I can resharpen it.
I'll,
That's why they're 6 inches long.
I'll dig it out.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Let's try this again.
Nine sixteenths.
Thanks, Crazy Foot. I'm glad you like my pen. Michael Blacktree says I could call it monster truck.
We're missing. Thank you.
That's garbage.
Yes, I can't sharpen that. Goofball. Yeah. If it doesn't feel right, don't. Okay.
Crazy Foot says I'm a natural. Thanks. Thanks, Crazy Foot.
Okay. Did you want to? Ooh, that's gonna have to get fixed.
Consistency is the key, and you've got it. Thanks.
All right, we need a plug for the back. It's already in. We need a chain to lift.
I'm not sure.
This thing should go in.
Right, where's that key?
All right, we'll have to remember to drill and stake the, do this because I haven't finished that, but you can do that in the car. Okay.
So I'll put my mic on.
Okay.
Unless the guys would rather listen to Mom.
No.
Take a vote. Mic on Dad or mic on Mom?
No. Right, go Dad.
It might be too close.
I say no comment.
Okay, we'll do it on camera.
We got one long enough to go to the entry mount. There you go. Mark. And we can go to the front here.
Hey, where's the
pin?
Nope.
You Pena 2 says, what do you think of a 4-cylinder version? Good to turbo or a 95 speed?
I would.
YJ question mark.
You got a longer chain or?
How much horsepower
I have
do
to
you
go
think
find one.
I can achieve? Joe.
I think 400 horsepower is realistic.
Alright. Okay. This, nope.
My dad says they're on the lowest line.
All right, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Okay. Calvin already answered that one. Looks like we might be current. Breathe deeper. I'm not sure what that means.
That was earlier. I don't know what.
All right, gang. Calvin's out grabbing a longer chain. And as soon as we have that, we're going to lift this thing on in and start piecing it all together.
I like your bumper back here.
Thank you.
It looks nice. I like the color.
I like your bumper too, honey. All right. Whoa. There's stuff on the floor over here. I am being heard. This is good. It's all dust and stuff from when I... Yep. Drill's back over here. The anticipation's building. All right, there should be, yeah, these 2 bolts go in the front of the car.
Okay, I just found that one. It was underneath your lift thing.
Okay.
Lift leg over there.
Not sure where that came from.
So where do you want these? These two?
On the floor in the car. All right. You run out to the engine crane and look for another piece of chain. Should be either there or inside the garage on the floor. All right. Oop. Let's see. I hear you. I also have a Jeep 2007 JK.
Where are you going?
Got 2 headers. Cool.
Where are you going?
Head steering box. Yeti steering components. Yeti steering, high steer, and RTD chromoly axles and hubs. Cool. Planning someday to supercharge the 3.8. Very cool. Is that a straight 6 or a V6?
I didn't see any. You got it?
There you go. All right, we're gonna need both jacks up here. Whoops. One for the car and one for the transmission. That's the one. You see the other jack? Oh, down. Take it down.
Why?
Because it's crooked.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
All right. All right, we're missing a jack. We need to hold on until.
Okay, what color is
Oh, there it is. Your jacket's on it.
oh, yeah, well,
Pick it up. Okay. Which way? Which way?
do you need the other jack?
Yes. Okay, hold on, Kel. Bring Jack over to the left side, please.
Left side.
Were you able to find the half-inch bolts?
Okay, stop. Stop.
All the bolts we had for the thing are gone.
Okay, we gotta put jack stands under it or move that jack.
Do you want these red ones?
Yeah,
Just the other side.
okay. I need to get where you are.
Yeah, I'm trying to. The jack has to move in the front.
So where do you want the jack stand?
Oh, you are on the jack. There you go. Super slow. Don't bounce it.
Can't.
Either go down. There you go. All right, jack's got to go up. Good. And down.
It's hitting the jack. It's hitting the jack. We need to get past things.
They're right behind you. Now, all the bolts that used to be part of this car, we need to find.
If you laid them over there, the bolts are there and like that.
Okay, stop. We need the bolts.
There's a couple backs.
Okay.
There's bolts.
Nope.
What kind of bolts?
The bolts that came out of this car.
I don't know what they look like.
There's a box full of them here. Nope.
Well, maybe over here.
Are they over here?
They could be.
You think?
Is that it?
No. What about over here, Mom?
I don't know.
What about over here? What if I go get new ones?
I don't think we had any long enough.
Oh, so the bolts were here.
They were very specific bolts for this car.
Doo-doo-doo. Ooh, we got some right here. Tell Dad on them, guys.
I have bolts there. I need these bolts there.
Look what I found. Still not the right ones, but here you go.
That'll work. Okay.
All right.
I've got, yes, that one's good. Don't do that. Do you need me to jack up or?
I think I just need to. There it goes.
All right. Get the 3/4 socket and the impact.
So we're putting our Saab engine in, right?
Get this under the rear end.
Okay, they're tight.
Leave it slightly loose until we get the cross member tight. All right, you start taking the rear up, and I'll track with you.
Okay, sorry we're not paying attention to chat right now, guys. What do you want me to do?
Jack the rear end up. I'm going to jack the tranny up at the same time, then we'll get the cross member bolts in.
Okay.
That's why I want the
Where's
bolts
the
loose
other
on the
jack?
tranny or engine
Where's
mount.
the other jack?
One's under the rear end. Mom's pumping it.
What are
You got both
doing?
engine bolts loose?
Yes.
You want to check to make sure the odor right? If I'm not,
You're not.
um,
Okay, stop.
Okay, try again.
Okay.
No, down.
I probably
Down.
got it in the right
Okay, move it to the left side of the car.
Okay.
left side of the car. Don't you want it under the rear?
Yes.
Well, you're not even
You're
close
not
to the
even
center.
close.
There you go.
Yeah, the center's right here. Okay, ready?
Yes.
I had it more on. That's like perfect.
It's all right.
Okay. I'm gonna put jack stands in there.
I don't know. Probably.
Which one?
I don't know.
Okay, sure, we'll get jack stands.
They should be around here somewhere.
I think I moved the pair right outside the door. Okay. That's good.
I don't see them.
They're up here.
Huh?
They're right up here.
Okay.
Where's the other one?
I don't know. There's one up here.
Do we get any 3/8 nylock?
I think we got grade 5.
I think there's a bolt that we got to use a nylock on.
All right, where's the other jack stand? Where'd you hide it? Mom. Mom. Yeah, you do. Where'd you put it?
Did your mom lose those things again? I
Okay.
knew it.
My phone is probably right about to die.
Can't plug it in.
Yeah, 18%. Okay, we're gonna lose the lav mics
What?
because that's the only way I can charge my phone. And then we can plug them back in later.
All right. You gonna switch to something else?
It'll just go to the phone microphone.
Okay.
So, tell me if you guys can still hear me. Test, 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 test. Okay, can you hear me? Test, test, test. Go to the phone microphone. Yeah, test, test, test. Tell me if you guys can still hear me. Okay.
So I take this off.
Yeah, just turn it off. All right, we'll go back to the lav mics in a bit, guys. So, sorry about the bad audio. Okay. Five-gallon bucket of wrenches. Am I the only one? Yeah, we're a little better than that.
I lived that way for many years.
Yeah. All right, we're almost done getting the engine installed, and then I can show you guys what we got, and we might throw this thing on the scales at the end.
Is this like safe?
Yeah, there's no jack standing over one side, so
All right. The car looks crooked.
and it's entirely possible that it looks crooked. I still can't find the
There
jack
is a
stand.
jack stand out there, but I think that's broken.
It's right outside the door.
Oh, I thought it was broken. It just seemed like it was broken.
Probably kind of broken.
Okay, I just thought it was broken.
Just needs a new bolt pin. Needs the bolt pin put in. Okay, so the
ones in the front. They should be alright. Okay, let me support it. Oh, yeah, you're gonna have to let that down a little. Yeah, let that jack down.
I have to.
Okay. Hey,
Make sure they are even, and then take the jack to the front and even out the front, because this thing.
these are two different types of jack stands.
Okay, but they still can be adjusted to the same height.
Give me a tape measure, though.
Okay. Here you go.
Thanks, Mom.
Alright.
Okay, they're. Yeah, it's enough.
Oh, it looks crooked. It is definitely crooked.
Okay, well, the jack stands are within the.
On this side higher.
Yeah, definitely take the front. This has 7. Now jack up the right side, I think. But this has 7 teeth showing.
Okay.
Put it back there, Jack. One more notch.
And we'll
Yeah,
go up.
gotta go up on the jack.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There you go. Now you can let it down.
Okay.
Okay, that's
That's really
better.
good.
What's that?
That evened it out.
Okay. Hey, I'm gonna try to find the rocks.
Don't we have them here?
That one.
I have Phillips screwdriver.
Which one do you want? The bigger one or smaller one?
Here we go.
Re-support this somehow. Alright, bring the other jack in, Paula. And we need a board.
Should I let it down or is it?
Yes, let it down a lot. And we're gonna need a board. Good, stop it.
Stop.
That's 4 already.
Yeah, we need a 2x4.
Is that good?
Okay.
Take it up.
Okay.
Good?
A little more. Good.
Yeah, it's rocking.
Okay, I need 5/8 socket and ratchet.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 15mm ratchet.
What do you want?
15mm socket.
Oh, I got 5.
Yeah, it's 15mm.
15.
Is that good put away?
Yeah, of course.
Why'd you hide it on us?
Why'd you hide it?
I didn't hide it. Good. Yes, except for one bolt. So I have to be 3/8. 3/4. Have to get enough. Thanks.
Buck Dozen says that engine sure looks cool, or looks good in there.
Yep, thanks.
And the Wraith says the ferrets are similar. They sound like pure track with a stock log manifold, but with a jerk tubular manifold. They sound way better.
Jack the engine up, or tranny up, one small amount, stroke. Nope, okay. Too high. Yep, let it down.
I'm not good at letting it down. Did it go down?
Nope, not even a little bit.
I'm trying.
There you go.
Is that good?
Yep. Okay, I don't know which bolts here. Wonder if that's gonna hit. That is gonna hit. Yep. You need a 3/8. There we go. 3/4. This is just gonna. Can you do this bolt? Turn it. Oop. That's what I said. There's a bolt or a nut laying up there. Okay. Did you get that nut? Okay. We should be need for one more bolt. Need the impact, honey? And a short extension. I don't know where the impact went.
I have it, but I'm trying to find a short extension. Here we go.
Give it to Calvin.
That work. I don't have a socket.
We need a 9/16 socket.
It should be out, but I don't see it. Oh, yeah.
Where did you put it, John? Why are you losing stuff all the time? I mean, really. On the bench. It's on the table.
On the table?
What comments are being made there, silly girl?
I think I'm just enjoying watching right now. So.
Here's a handful of stuff, hardware.
Where should I put this?
On the table. And don't mix it up with anything.
Which table? I'll put it over here.
The white table.
The white table. Okay. I
Need
know.
a regular wrench, 9/16 wrench.
Okay. A ratchet.
No, regular
Regular.
9/16 wrench.
Mine. Here you go.
Thank you.
Welcome.
You held that. Everything's tight. Alright, I'll let the jack go.
Yep.
Alright. Now we can tighten these two bolts.
Don't tip it over.
Alright. You said you wanted to weigh it. You want to throw the front end on? Yeah, we can put as much on it as we can. Okay. This is a Vortec 4200 out of a Trailblazer. Honey, I need a drink.
Okay, what kind of drink? Any drink? Okay, do you want to drink 2 pounds? Huh?
jammed up right there. We can put 2 buys under it. There's one. Nice. Oh, that's sweet. I hope that the sway bar is not hooked up. Yeah. Always leave one disconnected. Okay. The last bolt that goes in. Alright, I'm going to hold this thing in case it tries to roll. Yep. It's gonna fall. Okay. Okay, it's in there. Now low can you go? That is right height. Alright, what do you guys think? Okay. There's a 2 by on the side. Yeah, this thing rolls easy. Alright. Gotta mop a few things up. Even in view. Alright. We may not be. Looks like we are. Oh, there we are. It's just a lag between this and my phone.
Yeah, there's a pretty good lag.
Okay. Alright, is there a way I can click
We're at
this?
99 likes, guys. Come on. Get us over 100.
99 likes. They're toilet panels. Do you have 2 bolts for this?
I'm sure we got stuff around here somewhere. This will work. This might work. Let's see if that will work. Somebody hit the like button.
That's a different thread.
Maybe. Artec performance manifold. All right, here, let me bring you guys in. Let me see what the charge is at, 23%. All right, we got our nice Artec manifold here. All right, 105 likes, thanks guys. So as we talked about before, we're gonna have to redo this a little bit, bring it out straight. We'll probably chop it about here and then weld the flange on there and figure out how to route the wastegate so that it'll fit. But one of the things I love about these Artec manifolds is how much room you got to work around them. You know, it's really nice. And then I've been working on this intake manifold for like 2 months, off and on. And as you can see that little notch there in the firewall, why that was made.
Well, your foot pedal's here.
Yeah.
The steering's here. Your foot's actually down here.
Right.
But everything's so tight that you can actually see a notch to the notch.
Yeah, that's for the steering. So, yep. All right, I'm gonna bolt the turbo on and we can see what that looks like. Get the charger back on. I just used it. It's sitting right here. Right here. Thomas J. Baker. Here's what I got. I got one of these guys, and it won't let me charge and run the microphone at the same time. So when I plug in the charger, it shuts the charger off and won't let the phone charge. So yeah, I wish that was it was as easy as that.
Where's that 90-degree ratchet there?
Next door.
No, we don't have batteries for these things anymore.
Yeah, don't.
Excuse me.
Okay. All right.
Where's the alternator?
Should be next door. So we got our intake all mocked up. So now we can finish up the plenum. So it'll have sort of a funky shape back here, but we got a decent amount of room. We'll bring it flat and then try to make it as big as possible back there so that we can feed that number 6 cylinder. We're probably gonna do a center feed style manifold. And the plan is to literally just flip this guy up around and just shoot right into the intake manifold, no intercooler. At some point, we may put like a methanol shot on the thing or something like that. But yeah, it looks good in there. Yeah.
Good afternoon, Blaine. Oh, Mark's on there. Hey,
Yeah.
Mark. Truck does it. Match the like button, yes. Manifold looks great, yes it does. USB-C hub will...
Yeah, that
Okay.
will not work. That's what I...
Turbo of the BMW, but I'll have to use a log manifold. It'll probably sound like a tractor.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Okay, I'm going to try the mic setup again, because we are at 23%. So hopefully it just flips right over to the mic.
Oh.
All right.
1%.
Test, test, test. Can you hear me? 3%. So hopefully it just flips right over to the mic. Test, test, test. All right, we should be on the lav mic again. We're at 23% battery life on my phone, so we should be good to finish out the stream. So I'm really happy with how this has come out. It definitely looks right in there. I'm pretty thrilled with this thing. So I'll talk to my dad once he gets back. We'll talk about maybe we'll throw this thing on scales and just see, give a look-see on what the thing weighs, just because I would like to know. I mean, obviously we're missing quite a few things, but yeah. So if you guys got any last-minute questions, start asking them. We'll be closing this thing out here pretty soon, so let me know. That looks really good. I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, maybe we'll throw the front end back on the thing and have a look at how that looks. It's definitely down there. Ugh. Yep. It is down there. Okay. Michael Blacktree says, I think he said Precision Turbo 70 something 70 something on the station wagon. There's a 7675 on it, but this is just a Borg Warner S372. Okay, K5 Square Body says, can you take me for a ride? Well, if you show up in Florida and we don't have anything else to do, maybe we'll see.
All right. Do you still want to measure that or weigh it?
Mm-hmm. Buck Does It says, it does look really good, Calvin. I agree.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an S3. Yeah, S372. Yep. Sorry, guys. Drink break. Okay, the live mic setup is back going. So if you want to throw your thing back on. Okay, I thought it was over here. I gotta go find it.
All right. I think Calvin wants to weigh this thing, so we're gonna throw a couple bigger pieces on and throw the front end on. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of major pieces missing, but we want to start to know where the weight is on the car so we know where to mount things. So things that aren't finalized yet, we'll move them accordingly depending upon where the corner weights are at already. 2000, yeah, there you go. 2079 today. I'll be right back. Paula, you can say hi to everybody.
Yeah, but they won't hear me.
I don't know.
You guys have the mic.
Here.
Hello, everybody. So keep the weight from the guesses.
Here you go. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah. Keep the guesses coming.
Uh-oh. Mom's got the mic.
So we have 2 guesses so far. Buck Does It says 2079, and Racing Fredan says 2215. Scarlet and Four Eyed Cuda says 2342 with fenders.
Yep.
Yeah, this is with the fenders and the hood.
Yeah, we'll throw the
We
hood
have the
on it.
hood right over here, so if you want to read gas. I guess you can, but yeah, it's with the hood, the fenders, and what else are we gonna put on it?
We're gonna put on as much stuff as we can.
Okay, so
Minus the glass.
yeah, it doesn't have any windshield or rear side glass or rear window, so that's not gonna be weighed today. Just the fender, the hood, the front end. Oh, they're putting the gas tank in it too.
Yeah, it's empty though. My goodness, is this bolt a mile long? At least.
Whoops.
There it is.
Where's the gas cap, Paul?
Yeah, where'd you put my gas cap, Mom?
In a box.
Mama hit it. She tried to lose it.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about the dual fuel?
Yeah, I told him about that earlier.
Here's the other tank.
Did you find the gas cap?
I don't know. I don't know where you put it.
I thought I put it over here,
I
but
mean, I've never even seen the thing.
my goodness, what are you putting in it? The garbage can too?
Okay, we got a battery in the thing.
Oh,
We should probably unhook the sway bar.
Oh, we're gonna have to if we want any kind of accuracy.
I had the gas cap.
Where'd you put it?
I don't know.
I don't have to buy a new one, do I?
No, it probably won't even come in time.
Yeah.
But I had it over here.
Losing my stuff. I mean, really. Okay, I'm putting
Maybe
the
it's
trunk lid
in
on.
the car. Sure it's not in the trunk there?
It's not.
Don't whack yourself on this.
Oh, here's the gas cap. Here, I'll put it in here.
Okay, sway bar's disconnected.
Okay.
The gas cap looks the same as mine that's on my
It
truck.
is. It's because it is.
Oh, because it is.
About the same one.
You got the same gas tank and you got the same gas cap.
Oh, okay. Well, that works.
That all gets over there or put away. Yep.
Okay.
Are you still live on the mic, silly girl?
I think so.
She's got a live mic. 2023, just to be silly. There you go. Catch you later, Buck.
What? He's bailing on us?
He's not going to find out what the outcome is.
Leave him like a shift worker. I like that.
Yeah, I hope it's like right around 1800.
Well, we got some good guesses there.
Yeah.
They put the parachute on the back also. I know you can't see that, but yeah, the parachute's on the back too.
Yep, I got it.
So,
Where's the porch?
left.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's not where the scale goes, Mama.
What?
That's not where the scale goes.
Well, I don't know. Okay.
You got the right one or?
Well, it said right front. RF. Rear. It's behind me.
Alright. Buck said, hi, John. Is John Wilburn on?
I didn't see him.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Put the scales upside down so it will be a negative number. There we go.
Did I put them upside down?
That's only if you're in Australia, though.
Can you take this?
Where to?
That way.
Okay, sure.
Put the dash in.
Right here. Well,
Keep going.
this is right rear and right
Keep
front.
going.
Yes, dear.
Alright, got the dash.
Get it off of the rim. Looking in on the right rear, or right front.
Yeah, let
Take
it
the
go.
right rear.
No, give me this one. You take that one.
This is right front, Mom.
Yeah, that's
need
what
that one.
you were gonna put that one.
Oh, that's
Well, this is the
rear.
right rear.
You're crazy.
No, you're not listening to me.
You're crazy.
See, I gave you that one.
Why are you messing up the car, Mama?
You try to break
Honey, you'll have this one tangled. It's okay. Okay, we're almost ready. So,
Hey, no fluids.
up there, boy.
oh,
You gonna
with
do the front
Calvin
end,
in
or
too? Oh, how about with me in too?
do we want to put the front end in on, or?
You gotta do the front end.
Yeah,
What do you have to do?
gotta put the front end on.
Oh yeah.
Come on,
Well,
Mama.
where's the front end?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You're crazy.
So I guess it's with Calvin in it too. So that might help a lot of you. Hopefully. Okay, watch where you're stepping.
Yeah, we need the bolts, Mama.
Here's your hood.
Can you grab this?
Sure.
And then, well, the bolts are in the car.
Well, just let it sit here then. You just let it sit?
No,
No.
no.
Well, we're not holding it. Is it gonna fall off?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, hold the front
Okay.
end, Mama.
I can't get in here.
Ready? Dang it.
Honey, I didn't have it.
That actually hurt.
Well, I
Give
couldn't
those
get
to
it.
your son.
Okay.
My legs are gonna fall off. Hurry.
You want me to hold it for you?
I don't know.
I don't know. Here, I can't get the right
Excuse me.
one. I can hold this.
There we go.
Yeah, here's the other one.
Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome.
Why didn't you put it in yet? Oh, this is a problem.
Well, it does. Oh,
Excuse me.
okay.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Where does this need to be? Need to be higher or lower?
You know Why are you messing up the front end?
There, you got it.
I mean, really. Ouch.
Let go of my foot.
Ouch. You broke my back.
Does Calvin add 300 pounds? No.
What?
How dare you?
300 pounds.
Okay, we
I
gotta
don't think so.
cover up the beauty real quick.
What would you add? 200 pounds, Cal?
210 pounds.
202 pounds. You were off a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, you know, 90 pounds. Who's counting?
Okay. Should I push it forward? Excuse me, honey. Oh, excuse me.
Okay. Fired up.
What you good, son?
You ready?
Sure.
No.
Oh.
Okay, everything's zeroed.
Hey, don't push it off, Mom.
Well, just tell me when to stop.
Or just wait. Just make sure you're watching front and back.
Well, your dad's pushing it. I'm not.
Okay.
Barely pushing it. Okay, it's on.
You got a block?
We're not on.
Well, we're kind of on. You're on in the back, but we could push it a little forward, tiny bit. Okay.
All right, any final guesses? The good news is 52.4% rear.
Cool.
Yeah.
Is it heavy?
What's that?
Is it heavy?
Yes,
Okay.
it is.
Well, that's what Calvin is.
It doesn't go down the track without a person in it, dear.
Yes, I know that.
All right. 2,228 pounds.
That's heavy.
Yep.
Okay, well, that stinks. Might have to talk about that fiberglass, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think we can do that right now.
Well, we're not doing it right now,
Yeah,
but
silly girl.
so it's gonna be 2,800.
No. No, it's going to be 2,600, just like we've been
Okay.
expecting.
Okay.
The biggest thing that we got to add yet is the drive shaft.
And the windows.
Well, the windows are A4 glass, they're not A2, so it's
Oh.
not super heavy,
Okay.
but it's less than 100 pounds.
22 what?
22, 28,
Okay.
22, 27.
Scarlet 4 eyes for 22.15.
22.
Oh,
You put-
racing Fred ends at 22.50.
Okay.
Somebody was keeping track. Scarlet was keeping.
Nice.
22, 28.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on. All right. 22, 28.
All right. Is it even close on the rear?
No, it's 122 bite.
So it needs a ton more on that side.
Yeah, the springs probably aren't adjusted.
Okay.
But yeah, it needs a crazy amount over on this side.
Okay.
But let me do the corners real quick. Yeah, it's 120 something on the left rear high. But the front is, yeah, this thing's off by a mile. It's not even close enough to talk about.
Okay.
Because the left front is light.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Then You have to add his helmet and
Yes, dear.
racing gear, racing.
It's going to be about 400 pounds more, maybe 500 at the most.
Okay.
And
Well, it's comfy in here.
good.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to back you up.
You're good. Unless you're going to hold it. You like the ride?
Yeah, it drives good.
He's getting out of it.
It's not that bad.
Take the steering wheel off.
Well, that would help.
Yeah, I don't have to.
I spent the money to make it removable, and then he tries to act like a monkey. All right, you want to do a Q&A?
Sure.
And then we'll wrap it up. How long have we been alive?
We were hoping for, I was hoping for something under 2,400, but it's going to be a full weight street car, all steel, so, you know, it's probably was a little unrealistic, but certainly, 2,600 is definitely not something to be disappointed with.
No, put sevens in a real range. So let's say it's 2,500 more, 2,700. How much horsepower do we need to go eights?
I don't have my phone. It's right there.
All right. 72 people watch that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So if it's 2,700 pounds, are we done working? We're just going to clean up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we're going to do the Q&A. And so to go an 890, that's 150 miles an hour. And 27 would be 700. Can you grab one for me? Yeah. That would be 714 horsepower at the to go an 8. 2,700 pounds to go on a 7 is 1,048. So,
1,048.
yep.
Okay. We've done that.
Yeah. We're gonna have to start looking for places to start cutting weight.
Mm-hmm. Or just make more power.
That'll work.
Glad you got money.
Yeah.
You just take the hood off. And the bend it.
Hood doesn't weigh that much, silly girl.
Don't have to go sevens first time out.
Nope. So, what kind of questions do folks
I've
have?
already asked a couple.
You catch up and.
Okay. Scarlet, the four-eyed Cuda, says, since racing Fredden was the closest, does he get the car? No. Unfortunately, he does not.
He can take the first passenger ride.
Yeah, if he comes down to Florida, we'll give him a ride. Michael Blacktree says, does the windows have to be glass? Maybe try polycarbonate / rear side / rear windows. Yeah, we could do that. They don't have to be glass, but probably isn't a ton of weight there. It's probably talking 20 pounds overall, which, you know, when you're going for every ounce, it's definitely worth going after. But you know, it's a street car, and polycarbonate definitely has its, its deficits. Jamie Werneberg says, are you going to do a built bottom end on this one as well? At some point, yes, we will. The first time out, the goal is just to
Survive.
yeah, shake the thing down and survive. But at some point, we'll put rods and pistons in it. Eric Benston, I don't know how to pronounce your last name. He says, great job, guys. Thanks. Haggard Hot Rod says, no more pork chops for Calvin. Well, Dad's going to be driving this one for the first couple passes, so no more pork chops for either of us. Crazy Foot 490 says, I want to ride. Well, if you're in Florida when we're on sick week and we have time, then you'll have to come say hi and maybe we'll take you for a ride. Racing Fredden says, I'm in Sweden, so do you fly me over? Yeah,
You get
about
to fly
that.
when you're in.
Yeah, that, yeah. Michael Blacktree says, LOL. Crazy Foot 490 says, this isn't the one with the Subaru pistons. No, it is not. That is currently in my station wagon. If you watch today's video, we go over that and we, start the thing up and do burnouts. So, no, this is not the one with the Subaru pistons. All right. So that is everybody that has asked questions so far. If there's any more, we'll stay on for a couple more minutes here, but it's been a long day. It's been a long weekend. So,
Long weekend.
all right.
And Crazy Foot said, I did watch the video, nice burnout,
Yep.
but I didn't catch that.
Yep. No worries.
Cheers with the beat.
Yep. Yep. So, yeah, this thing's cool, but we just got to figure out what the goal with the car is, and the solution maybe make more power, or we got to get transmissions that'll last. I'm not worried about the engine. I'm worried about the transmission. So you got to have a transmission that'll hold that power and last a week.
Yep.
Um,
Well, if we can go anything quicker than an 850, it's going to be fantastic, because the other cars that are in the class we know aren't legal to go quicker than 850.
there are a couple guys that are.
That's Jamie Verdenberg.
Yeah, Werdenberg.
No, the W is
No, you're wrong.
Verdenberg.
Verneberg.
Verdenberg.
All right. Haggard Hot Rod says, cool car, guys. It's been fun watching it transform. Thanks. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a fun project. I'm looking forward to it being done. We're in the get it done phase of the build, so Blaine Thompson says cheers. Crazy Foot 490 says, so the one with the rods and pistons is in the Fairmont wagon. Got it. Yes, that is correct. Steve Carroll says, like Richard says, more boost. Yep. Yeah, the boost part, that's not so hard. And the engine, we've proven the engines will hold it for a while. But it's the everything behind it. So.
No, the issue is us, not the transmission. We've just got to get that sorted out.
Yeah, until we do it, I'm always going to be hesitant.
Yeah,
so.
We can't be the only people on the planet that can't make a Turbo 400 work. That's crazy talk.
Well, we got to do it.
Yep.
And until we do it, I'm
We've done it for years. We've had a lot of success. We just had some recent misfortune, that's all.
Yeah, I just don't know. You know, it's guys are putting 3,000 horsepower through a stock case turbo 400, and we can't seem to put 600 horsepower through it. So we're obviously doing something wrong.
After we've done 1,000 horsepower on a bunch of pulls and
Yep.
a lot of track racing.
So JNL says, what's the duration on the reground cams? It's 200, 208 at 50. Old Richard RJ says, great job as always. I was too busy to comment, but watched a lot. Well, thanks for watching.
Thank you.
Crazyfoot 490 says, very impressed with what you guys have done. That's impressive. Thanks. Scarlet the Four-Eyed Cuda. So how have about 4 weeks to get it done and the bugs worked out? So, okay, I think you mean, so you have, we have, I mean, it's 4 or 5, depending how you count it. Yeah, to get it all done. You know, it doesn't have a single fuel line, brake line, transmission line, or anything in the car. So we should have all the parts ordered, so it's just a matter of doing the work. So yeah, it's definitely going to probably come right down to the end, and we may not even have time to dyno tune the thing. So, yep.
We need some bug killers.
Yeah.
To get the
Michael
bugs out.
Blacktree says, good deal. This keeps me motivated to work on my stuff as well. Glad we could help keep you motivated. Blaine Thompson says, those Aussie boys use Hughes trannies. Yeah, that's fine. Hughes transmissions for the big torque barras. Yeah, we may need to look into something like that at some point, but you know, they come with quite the price tag, so hopefully we can figure something out there. JNL says, that's still a tiny cam for the power you're getting. Yeah, it's tiny. That's one of the big things. Like, you know, we did that video on, you know, I did the video where I said, did GM build GM built a better engine than the LS? That was one of my big, you know, takeaways from that video was, we're making 100 more horsepower than a 5.3 with this 4.2, and it's with 200 degrees on the intake and 208 degrees on the exhaust. And the LS had 218, so we don't have to run near as much valve spring. And there's, you know, no valve train weight on these things because it's an overhead cam. So, you know, you don't need a ton of springs. So this is way more drag and drive friendly. You know, one of the big killers for a drag and drive car is valve train. You know, you have to run these gigantic springs in order to be able to make the power. And we're making way more power per cubic inch than an LS with way less valve train. So it's like the ultimate drag and drive. Okay. How much boost have you run on the 4200 before? We've run 40 pounds of boost by accident, but we've run 30 pounds of boost without blowing, or without. We ran 40 pounds of boost and spun the tires on the dyno, and that was by accident. We did not intend to do that. So it didn't blow up, but it blew up two poles after that. Yeah, old Richard RJ says, I'm looking forward to you bringing live on John's. Looking forward to you bring live on John Wilburn's show. Yeah, we're looking forward to doing that as well.
Yeah, that's on the 20th, the Friday at 8 o'clock on John Wilburn's channel. And definitely want to invite everybody over there. That's a very fun community to be part of. We have really been enjoying getting to know folks.
Yep. George Daly says, you guys got that motor in really quick. Good job. Thanks. Jed Clampett says, talk to Richard at Precision Transmission. Apparently he's on YouTube. I'll have to check him out. Oh, he said, you guys and girls. He wanted to correct himself.
Oh, okay. There's
There
only
you
one
go.
girl.
Yeah, 256 cubic inches, and we're making like 4 horsepower per cubic inch with the thing, and with only a 200-degree duration cam. Kevin Brock says,
Yeah. With only 386 lift on the exhaust.
Yeah. Kevin Brock says, I know it's sacrilege, but I'm thinking about throwing a 4200 in a F-150 that I have. We were going to put one in a F-100, so it doesn't sound like sacrilege to me. Fun fact, GM's CEO, his last name is Barra. She is an American-Barra. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Austin Dowd says, what do you think the limit is on the block? I think if you O-ring the block and run good head studs, you could probably put 1,500 horsepower to it, but we'll see. We'll see. Around there, I mean, the 2JZs really start to struggle at that power level, so, and I'm talking crankshaft, so we'll see. Michael Blacktree says, that's the magic of a 4-valve head. You don't need much cam because you have a lot of valve. Yep, and they're little tiny valves and they don't weigh much. So you don't need a ton of spring to be able to control it. Yep, everybody's encouraging Kevin to do it. Put the 4200 in the F-150. Austin Dowd says, I wonder how much bigger that makes the cam. Okay, the 4-valve head, you mean? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely way outperforming the LS with a 2-valve. David Sinan says, hey man, cool build on the 4200. I need advice on getting power out of my 03 Trailblazer. Put a turbo on it. SPC LT66. You gave me more motivation to put the engine in my 67 Nova. Are you the guy that you're doing that really, really nice manifold on the Facebook page? If so, that thing's awesome. Crazyfoot 490. He broke it at 824. Yeah, we we kicked a rod out at 824 horsepower on a totally stock engine with cams. But
after abusing the engine.
Right, yeah, that 40 PSI pull was, we think that started to bend the rod, and then the subsequent 30 PSI pulls were what finished it off. We were only able to measure 824 horsepower though. Yep, turbos fix everything, that's for sure. David Sinan says, can the internals handle the turbo, or do I need to change anything? No. I mean, we've run a totally stock engine, like stock valve springs, stock cams, stock everything. Didn't open it up. Didn't, change the head bolts out.
Junkyard into the car.
Yeah, it totally stock, 175,000 mile engine. And we've run them up to 605 wheel horsepower without blowing them up. So if you wanted to stay alive for a long time with stock cams, I would keep it around 500, 550. But when you throw cams in it, you can make a little more power because, torque is what kills the engine. So with a cam, you'll make more power, less torque. So with cams, you can run like 700 wheel.
We've made 605 with stock cams.
Right. That's what I said. Yeah. And it didn't blow up, didn't skip a beat. In fact, that's the engine we made 824 horsepower with as well. Same engine. We just put cams in it and springs. David Sinnen says, where can I find a different cam for it? So you take your cams and send them off to Schneider Racing Cams, and they will regrind them. And then we sell a cam installation kit. It comes with different lash adjusters for the intake side and some shims for the exhaust side. And I have a whole video detailing that. Check out the Vortec 4200 wiki. The details are all on there. So, yeah, just go on Google, type in Vortec 4200 wiki. It should be the first link, and I have tons of information on there, including stuff on the cams. So,
And that's on Pack Racing the sales site?
yeah, but I have it linked. It's
Okay.
all linked through the wiki, so it's easier to just go.
I was
to the
going to
wiki.
remind them that we got shirts for
Yep.
sale there too.
Yeah. Go check out packracing.com, paccracing.com. We have shirts for sale on there, so if you guys feel like supporting us and supporting the channel, that's a good way to do it.
We got a number of members that have joined. If you go to the join button, there's different levels of membership, as well as the t-shirt sale.
Yep, it's right next to the subscribe button. There's a join button. If you guys want to support the channel, that's another way to do it. In fact, one of our members just commented now, Scrap Metal Sleepers. He says, hey guys, glad to see the wagon ready to rock, and the cage work on the Volvo came out beautiful. Thanks.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, it was neat because the inspector that was here really liked some of the features of what we did and took pictures of them to share with the SFI board. It was really neat that he thought that highly of some of the work.
Yep. JNL says, have you done anything with the 5-cylinder version in the Colorado? No, we have not. David Sinnen says, okay, that's dope. I'm only looking for like 400-ish anyways. Yeah, it'll take that for as long as you want it to.
Yep.
Yeah. Crazy Foot 490, I'm all in. Appreciate it. David Sinnen says, awesome man, I appreciate the info, no problem. Andrew D. Not T says, stock motors, but what about oil pumps? Stock? RB, leave the chat. Yeah, it's totally stock. It's not an RB. It's not a Barra. You don't have to change the oil pump gears. Just run it. It's fine. We've been running stock oil pump gears on literally everything.
Yep.
And we've run them. Every single motor that you've seen us run has been with stock oil pump gears.
The only time we've had an issue with any oil was on our super shallow pan on D-cell. The oil would run forward on it, and we're going to have to put a AccuStump tank on that combo.
Yep.
But we ran that engine for over a minute without oil when you add up all the time that it had on D-cells, and that's why we pulled the engine.
Yep. Yeah, it's not a Barra. It's not an RB. It's, you don't have to worry about the oil pump shattering. Wyatt L's, it's not a Coyote either, so yeah, they do that too. Wyatt L's says, your how-to junkyard LS video has helped me a ridiculous amount in building my own drag Volvo 5.3 in a 90 740 wagon. Thanks. Yeah, that video has really been blowing up. It's over 100,000 views.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks everybody for watching it. Put a lot of time and effort into it, and I'm glad that people are getting some use out of it. So hopefully the video we did last week or 2 weeks ago on the doing the 4200 becomes the same, and we can yeah, we can, that video will explode as well. Okay. Well, I think we're going to sign off here. It's been a long day, and we got a lot more work to do before we get to sick week. So stay tuned for that. We'll do a more in-depth video at some point on everything that we've done. Yeah, I think he's back further. But
Is he welding?
yeah, I think he's like earlier in the live stream.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he's, yeah. Okay, yeah, so appreciate everybody tuning in. I really think this thing's coming out pretty sweet. So we'll see you in the next one. And yep, everybody's saying goodbye. See you next time.
Thank you, everybody.
Yep, thanks for tuning in. All right, cheesecake time.
Sorry, I didn't make the cheesecake.
You had to do that,
cheesecake.
didn't you?
This is
If you want
ridiculous.
to come and help me make
I mean,
No.
really.
Well,